Oh,
I'll
Baba.
go down and ask. Okay.
Yeah, I just, before I get him out, and I thought I was, like I said, just a couple of minutes, and I was like, oh, I'm so sorry. Either way. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. They're trying to find out if the clock's gonna run, but this is the clock right there. They're decorating right now, so we might only be able to get pictures at best. And it looks like it'd be worth at least walking over, so we're gonna try it, but that is the giant cuckoo clock. So I don't know. It's supposed to technically go off in 2 minutes, but she doesn't think that they're having it run today. I don't know because of decorating. So we're going to find out. The lady's going to let us know. Yeah, hang on, buddy. Hang on. Yes, she's very nice, isn't she? Very nice lady, huh? Yeah. Yeah. Say hello.
Sorry, but they've got it turned off so she can decorate.
Aw.
I won't be back on until noon.
Till noon.
It's okay, baby. Oh, so loud in the vehicle.
It's okay. It's I'm used to it. Well, there are some other things around here, right?
Yeah.
Like, is there like a nice little cafe or something? Or
Up at the top of the hill is a Mill Street Diner.
okay.
But be real careful when you go up there. I always tell tourists to go out this way and make a left turn.
Okay.
If you go up this way, there's a Y there.
Oh, that one at the top that I
It's
came
terrible
in.
dangerous.
Yes, I
So
believe
go out
that.
this way and get on 39 and make a left.
Okay, so you said
Top of the hill.
ooh, you said she's going to turn it back on New Hill.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, we're on our way back from Branson. I live in Pennsylvania.
Oh, do you? Where in Pennsylvania?
Southeast, like Berks, Lancaster County area down there.
Yeah, I moved here from York.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Years
So,
ago. Yeah. Should I go to the other side and pet her? Is it a he or
it's
she?
a boy.
Yeah.
He's all dressed because we were in the Veterans Day parade.
I wondered when I saw this.
yeah.
I thought, oh, so were you? Did you serve?
No, I did not.
Did
my
you?
grandfather did. My brother's a Marine. My
Okay.
son's in the Army now.
Okay. Yeah. My niece married a Marine, and
wow.
he's down in the Caribbean
Oh my.
on that, taking out those drug boats.
Wow. Well, I'll keep him in my prayers.
Yeah. Oh, I've been praying. Oh my.
I believe it. I believe it. It's a crazy world we
Yeah,
live
I
in.
sent him a package, and his birthday's in December.
Aw.
So my sister just happened to give me. I was thinking about Veterans Day, sending him a card, and she just happened to give the address and said, it might take up to 6 weeks. So I've been kind of tracking this package.
Uh-huh.
This is crazy.
Yeah.
It goes to Chicago. It goes to Boston. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Why don't you go the direct route?
They send them to different hubs because
Do they?
different hubs. Yeah. So,
See, you probably know all that stuff.
well, my day job, my everyday business, I sell stuff on eBay, mostly cosmetics and household goods. Hey, Bubba, we'll get you out in a little bit. Hang on. But I mostly do that, and
Yeah.
then I have the nonprofit. And then I support grassroots things that encourage like civil engagement with government and things like that.
We need that.
Yeah. And so Branson, they're so awesome. They do Veterans Week.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah,
I've
so-
been to Branson. One time we went for a trip down there. My sister lives in Bentonville.
Okay.
So she's not far away.
Yeah.
But this isn't the sister that has the son-in-law that's in the Marines. This is another sister.
Okay.
But anyway,
Yeah, so there's a group called the Convoy of Honor, and we do a convoy around Branson in honor of the vets, and then we have space in the Veterans Day Parade in historic downtown Branson Landing.
Good.
And I got to be the chase car for the parade.
That's
very fun.
I thought, what is this? I've got to go talk to these people.
Yes,
And then when the dog, I thought, I have a miniature pool.
Oh, okay.
So,
well,
yeah.
hang on a second.
Yeah. So
Let me. I'll tell you what. I'll give you some information.
If you have time, you can come and check out our museum. If you're going to hang here till till noon.
With him, is it going to be okay if I leave him in the truck around here? Is anybody going to say anything?
No, this is a dog. People love their dogs here.
Okay, because it's always tough where, I don't know where he's welcome and not.
Right now, and Fridays are kind of hit and miss sometimes. And, because
I read about the museum. Actually, we found this by accident.
I'm the curator.
Oh, awesome! Yeah, we found this by accident, and I always like doing the side trips. So yesterday we saw the world's largest anvil and horseshoe and gavel, and then we ran into the Tunnels to Towers mobile 9/11 memorial. We were in Marshall, Illinois, or Indiana, Marshall. It was Marshall. I can't remember. I always get the two states mixed up all the time. But we were on our way, and that was really cool. So I have my live stream, and they join along with me, and we told them we were going to make this side trip today. But we visited Fudge yesterday and did all kinds of, but I like to do those kinds of things on the way.
That's the real American.
We do this trip every year. So we did part of Route 66, and then we did part of the National Road on 40, and murals in Cuba, Missouri, and so this was just one of those cool things. So awesome. I'm gonna try and give my mods a call, because we lost service coming out here, and I lost contact with everyone. So I'm gonna give them a call from here, and then I'm gonna talk to them. Maybe we'll go to the diner for a little bit, and then come back a little.
That would be a lot of locals will be there, so that'll give you a real feel for Sugar.
Oh yeah, with me living, where I do in Berks, this is common for me. And,
sure.
Yeah, and I love this, so I'm very excited, and like I said, this is really cool. I grew up where my grandmother, she used to do ceramics, and they used to do the big beer steins. And they used to hand paint the German beer steins and things, and they would do.
Then you want to go down and see the Steins and Decanter Shop. Check that out while you're here. That's right next to Esther's Bakery.
Okay.
She's a true Amish. She some days she can be friendly. I'm just giving you a heads up. Some days she can be friendly, and then the Steins and Decanter Shop is right next to that.
Okay, cool. So I love that kind of stuff. Thank you for letting me know that and asking for me before I jumped out in the cold. But I was like, oh wow, look, I can park right here and catch it quick on a smaller video, and then I was gonna try and do the half hour.
Sure.
But that's
a couple times.
But this is kind of cool because they're decorating and stuff.
Have it all decorated for Christmas.
This is going to be amazing.
Well, we have a big thing the first Saturday in December. We have what we call Light Up Sugar Creek.
Okay.
And the little shops are open downtown. I do Elf on the Shelf. That's my special thing. I do. And there's free hot dogs and hot chocolate and s'mores and coffee and cookies. And we have sleigh rides and we have music and.
That sounds wonderful.
Cool,
and you said that's the first Saturday in December.
It'll be the 6th.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll have to keep that in mind. Well, no, and then I can let everybody know, too, all my viewers and things that travel with me.
Yeah, that'd be perfect.
Because they're from all over the globe, actually.
I bet,
I have so many friends in different countries, but a lot of people have been coming along on the ride. Some people live in Ohio here, and, some people closer to Pennsylvania, but on the western side. So
Yeah.
who knows? Maybe they'd want to come out for a day like that too.
I would love it. Yeah, because I would love for more people to come because it's a nice affair. It's a very nice.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
My name's Becky.
Everyone calls me Soup Mama.
Soup Mama. There.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
But I got my nickname cooking for the truckers in D.C. protesting the medical mandates.
Okay.
And and they nicknamed
so
me.
you've been doing this
for a couple of years now. Yeah. This is my first time here, though. I've never been here.
Okay.
So this is really cool to have met you right away. And
yeah, well, I saw it. I thought, now she's got to be doing something for the veterans. I just knew, and I wanted to talk to you. And then when I saw the dog, that was
well, he's a Texas Border Rescue.
Okay.
So we went down when there was that convoy that went down to stand with the Texas Border Guards.
Yeah.
I was on that, and I live streamed from New York all the way down, and live streamed the worship and revival that weekend and everything. And then the last day when we were leaving, they had rescued him and 3 of his siblings from the border, in addition to some other pups. And I ended up adopting him, and now he travels with me all over the place.
Oh, he's probably ecstatic.
Oh.
Because, they just want a human around them all the time.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, our dog is constantly on our lap.
Oh, I know. He's a big baby. He's not even 2 yet. So he's just, that's why you get such a big reaction, because he's such a puppy.
Yeah.
But he is so friendly, and he loves to travel, which is great for me. But he's been all the way.
If he is a good dog, you can bring him into the museum. I'm okay with that.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
Well, thank you.
If he doesn't poop on the rug.
Oh, no, he would never do that.
We had a dog too.
Oh my goodness. Well, thank you for inviting him in. That's awesome.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, Becky, it has been a pleasure. I hope to see you in just a little bit. Like I said, I'm going to give these guys a call and
a cup of coffee.
Awesome. Thank you. Oh, wow. That was so cool. All right. I'm going to leave you guys watching the clock there. I'm going to mute you though. All right. And we're going to turn off the engine for a minute. Miss Becky. I don't want to forget. Oops. All right, everybody. Sorry about that. Okay, so a couple of quick updates. So we got to Main Street there. As you can see, I pointed you guys at a giant cuckoo clock. They're currently decorating it for Christmas. So it's not going to be... Okay, so the clock is animated and it goes and it works and it's functional. But it's not going to be turned on till noon, till after they're done decorating. The lady I was talking to is Miss Becky, and she is the curator of the museum there, and we're going to go check that out. She told us about a festival there. I'm going to let the dog out. We're going to let the dog out now, and then we're going to check out this diner here, maybe just get something small to eat. So, hang on, guys. I'm going to point you, I guess, towards the road or something, so you have something to look at while I take the doggy out. And then I don't know. Well, actually, maybe I'll leave you guys on Rio Cam while I check out the diner. Sorry. Maybe I won't take you in. Maybe I'll leave you out here. That way I can keep an eye on Rio. But anyway, we're going to flip you around. We're going to let you guys, I'm going to turn you towards the street there so you can see if anything's happening. We're going to let the dog out. Okay, hang on, Rio. Just hang on, buddy. Okay. Wait. I have to unhook you in the back, bub. I need you. Hang on. Wait. You need to go over this way a little bit so I don't pinch you. Yeah. Okay. Good boy. Come here. Come here. Can I okay. Come here, handsome. Come here, handsome. Oh, come over here, handsome. Mommy's looking. Good, mommy. Good. Oh my God. Wait, you're not clipped yet. Okay. I know. Okay. All right. Okay, so, all right, guys, flip you back around here. All right, so I think, take that out of there. All right, so I think, all right, so I think I'm going to leave you guys here on RioCam just for a little bit. I'm going to run into the diner, get something small to eat, make some quick phone calls, because I want to try and plan out today a little bit better. Just make sure I know what my plan is for going forward this afternoon. As I said to you guys, that cuckoo clock is fully functioning. It's the world's largest cuckoo clock in a place called Sugarloaf, and it is also nicknamed Little Switzerland here in Ohio. So they're currently, as we pulled up, it was just a couple of minutes before, but we met Miss Becky, who is the curator of the museum there, and she told us that they're decorating today and they won't have the clock turned on till noon. So I'm going to stop here, just grab something, like I said, make some phone calls. I'll leave you guys on RioCam. Then we're going to go check out that cool cuckoo clock, and hopefully get to see it functioning, because like I said, it is animated and fully functioning. So totally cool. And hopefully that gives me a chance to empty the candy out of my coat pockets so I can wear my coat outside, because it's cold. We might just have to throw a sweatshirt on. I don't know. But anyway, guys, I'm going to run in. I'm going to leave you here. I'm going to take the comments in with me, though, so I can follow along. So there's not too much sneaking going on. And of course, that way I have eyes on Rio as well inside the diner. But okay, I need my wallet. That's important. Okay, that over there. Take this with me. Okay, that can stay here. Keys are on my arm. Comments coming along. And, oh, I need that phone because, oh gosh, I gotta unhook everything from this. Okay. Come on, friends. Alright. So, okay, so I need this phone. Alright, this phone, comments, you guys are staying here. Rio's gonna behave and be a good boy. You're gonna guard the truck. Yes, you guard the truck. heard you. I heard you. You were crying. Must you go potty again? Should I take you potty? Okay, what did you do with your leash? Did you eat it? No? Okay, here it is. Okay. I heard you. Okay, it's okay. Must you go potty again? Should I take you potty? Look at you. Hang on, wait. Okay, what did you do with your leash? Did you eat it? No? Back up. Back up. Move up. Yup. That's it. Good job. Watch your foot. Real. Oh. All right. Okay. Okay, hold up there, buddy. Hold up. First of all, I need you to stay back here a little bit. 1. 2, I've got to untangle your chain. Okay, come back this way. Back here. Come on, to the back. Let me see you. Let me see you. Okay. Next. Search. Okay. Putting the cuckoo clock back in, and then we gotta rehook this phone up in here. Okay. So this one. Go. Hi, buddy. Yeah, I know. I know. You're already anticipating. I can tell, because your nose is, I can tell. See, of course, Mom. I smelled it as soon as you run in here. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to put my phone in the phone holder. It's kind of stripped in the back, and it doesn't want to ever hold my phone anymore. So we have to make some adjustments with some hair ties. It's to be interesting. Because I've got quite a process to get this tight, but hopefully that holds. Okay. All right. So. Sit. Got it. Good job. Good job. Good job, buddy. Good job. Was that good? Was that good, bacon? Was that good? Is it extra crispy? All right, guys. So, brought him some bacon. We had peach stuffed French toast. That's what we had today. And it was really good. And definitely a cute little cafe. And would totally recommend, if you were in the area, to just stop by. It's a nice sized breakfast. They used the Texas toast, so it was a big portion. Nice big portion. So, what we're going to do now is we're going to head back over to the world's largest cuckoo clock. And they are, again, that should be going off at noon. And we met Miss Becky. I'm pretty sure her name was Miss Becky. And we met her. She's the curator of the museum. So we're going to go check that out since we had some time to get a little bit in our stomachs here. So I'm going to flip you guys around. We're going to be 4 minutes back there to the cuckoo clock. So we're going to try and park there again on Main Street, just like we did on our way out. And hopefully get a chance to check all this out and see what's what. I'm actually excited to see it because it's supposed to be animated, so... I would not want to do this Zelle in wintertime, though. I'm not gonna lie to you. Again, if you guys, oops, tilt you a little bit better and zoom you in some here. You guys can see right there is the street signs. Downtown Sugar Creek, Swiss Village. So we're gonna go this way. This is the way we came in earlier. Little Switzerland of Ohio. This is Sugar Creek, and they have the world's largest cuckoo clock. They were decorating it. That's a helicopter dropping something in something. That was wild. Okay. Cool. But anyway, we are headed into Little Switzerland. Again, fully functioning cuckoo clock. We're gonna have to get the gimbal out. You're from Norway? How awesome! Welcome to the chat. Very, very cool. But yeah, we are headed to the Little Switzerland of Ohio. So we're just, this is a 25-mile-an-hour speed limit in here. Lots of Amish and Mennonite bicycles, as you can see. We had horse and buggies earlier. But we're going to go back downtown here. Hopefully on this block now. That's okay though. We're gonna park right here. And right there, see that Alpine Hills Sugar Creek Information Center? That was Miss Becky. They're still decorating, so let me just turn this for you guys. They're still decorating over, whoops, over there. That is the world's largest cuckoo clock. So we're gonna go check that out, guys. Just give me a couple of seconds here. I want to figure out all the gimbal pieces and all that before we start moving around. And again, they have that, they're going to be turning that back on at noon. We stopped earlier, but we got the scoop. We got the scoop on what was what. So now I'm going to try and clean some candy out of my pockets too from the parade. Oh my goodness, I need something to put it in. So here's the bag. Alright, so all this candy I was saving for Skylar here. Holy candy bars. There's a lot going on in these pockets. Well, that's my big battery bank. So let's see, is that charged? It is. I think. Let me just make sure. Yep, you guys are charging. Okay, so that is correct. Okay, candy out of my pockets from the parade. At least that half of my pockets. Okay, check and check. This half of my pockets. There was more shoved everywhere. You got all these people kind of coming out, trying to check out the clock, as you can see. And we're going to be one of them very shortly. Okay, so we have a battery bank, check. Whoa, we have that. The comments. Where's the band for the comments? Well, Maybe you guys will just have to go in a pocket for now. That'll be all right. That. Phone for photos. Okay, I think I have everything. Okay, all that stuff ready to go. Okay, window. Keys. Okay, now I just got to be able to get out of the truck. Let me grab you guys. Oops, sorry guys. I'm gonna grab you first though. Okay, so you're just going for a ride for a second till I get you guys on the gimbal. Come on. Finish turning. Thank you. Okay, so you guys are now officially on the gimbal. Let's get you guys out on the hood of the truck. If I can. We got some serious traffic coming down this road now. Okay, so guys, I'm going to set you on the hood just for a minute. Couple minutes. There you go. Watch the street. Now, you wait. You're going to get out the back door, not the front. And I'm going to get you out on the side. See what I'm saying? Sorry, Charlie. Comments? Please, comments. Watch your nose. Okay. Ooh. Oh, wait. Yeah, I just move you to this side because honestly, it'll be easier. Okay. Putting you guys pockets. Wait, Leo. Rio, wait. Okay, guys. Let's see here. There we go. Okay, so here we have a fairy garden. Fairy garden accessories. No. Come on. And this is the museum here. Woo! So, just to show you guys, they are decorating. I want to give him a couple minutes to get his stuff out. Woo! Of his system here. Because we don't need any issues with this monkey. Sugar Creek souvenirs over here. Okay. This is another souvenir shop here. Souvenirs and gifts. But I really want to go across the street. I want to check out this cuckoo clock up close. She said this bakery is good over here. Zoom you guys back out. Come on, Rio. I know, your nipper's working overdrive. This is so cute, all these storefronts. Fabric and quilts here. And again, just want him to get his little bit of zoomies. Let's walk this main street. Yeah, check it out. So this is really cute. Another little gift shop. Oh, look at that. That is a beautiful bench. Hello. Come on, Rio. Excuse me? Go around, Mommy, please. Around. Over here. Rio, over here.
Run like the wind.
Or just make me turn around. It's okay. The gospel shop. Hello. I don't know what. That looks like that. Some kind of a display shop. I don't know. This is a private residence. Cool. Oh, look at this. That's kind of wild in the window. Who would have expected something like that? Yeah, so we're just gonna... There's a mural on this building here. It's very pretty. Here's a... like a nurse uniform. I don't even know what's going on with that, but... interesting. Muma Automotive. Okay, good job, buddy. Good job. There we go. Nice. Okay. Sports pub. Oh, look, and there's another mural on that Holmes lumber place. Okay. There are some really cute murals around here. All right, so this is a nice little walk for a minute. Sort of. With the exception of Rio dragging me everywhere. Such a cute little town, though. Oh, Rio. Come. Rio. Hey, the other way. Ouch. Rio. You're not helpful. Okay, let's go. So this is the Central Railroad Sugar Creek Freight and Passenger Office over here. That's what that is. That's kind of cool. Again, just checking out this cute little town. Good job, buddy. Good job. So, no, wrong way. Over here. Other way. Okay, come on. Good job. So again, these are those shops that we just walked by from the other side of the street here. It's very cool to see. Come on, Rio. Oh no, that didn't sound good. Whatever that was. Oh, this is the Decanter Museum she was saying about. With the steins and the mugs. Look at that. What? What, Rio? What? Get down. Get down. Down. Show you guys the trains in just a second. Come on, Rio. See, they have this a train here, some more steins here in the window. It's very cool. And again, just beautiful. No, you're not going in there. That's too many breakable things for a big guy like you. Too many breakables for a guy like you. Oh, every tree, huh? Just a beautiful place. Okay, yeah. I don't think you have anything left in the tank, bud. Yeah? All right, guys, so here we are. This is the Ohio Historical Marker. So right here, it says Giant Cuckoo Clock. The Alpine Alpa Restaurant in Wilmot, Ohio, commissioned clockmaker Carl Schluterman to build the world's largest cuckoo clock in 1963. 12 years and $50,000 later, the enormous outdoor clock was finished. It was featured on the cover of the Guinness Book of World Records in 1978. After exposure to Ohio's weather for 30 years, Hampton Hotel's Save a Landmark program helped to restore the cuckoo clock to operating condition in 2007. The restaurant closed 2 years later, and the owner of the local store, Walnut Creek Cheese, purchased the clock and donated it to the village of Sugar Creek. The clock was moved to its new home in May of 2012. Village leaders and community members returned the clock to working condition and placed it on display for all to enjoy. Village of Sugar Creek, the Ohio History Connection. So that is our placard for this amazing clock over here. And again, absolutely beautiful in person. And there's a little piece on the side over here. Come on, Rio. Hey, come. Good job. Good job. Let's go see the other half over here, huh? Well, they're putting all the pretty decorations up, huh? You gonna say hi?
Hi, Rio.
Come say hi. Say hi. Oh, yeah, you can't stand on that, silly. Yeah. Say, Mommy went to the diner and she got me some bacon.
Oh, good.
So we had a quick snack.
Had a good experience?
Yes, absolutely.
Good.
Yeah, it was very nice to see, and it was nice to see all the stuff that they support locally at the diner, too.
Yeah, that way he's working hard.
This is cool. All right, so we're going to come over here. And here we have, oh my gosh, we have a whole thing going on over here. So let's read and learn. So here it's, let me show you guys. What are you barking at? What do you see? What? What do you see? Hold on, there's nothing. Oh, you're barking at this guy? Buddy, it's it's just a statue. It's okay. I couldn't figure out what he was barking at. He's barking at the statue. You're funny. Okay, so let's show you guys here the inside of that. Of course, very, very detailed there, enough to make Rio bark at him. Silly guy. And it says here, in the 1800s, Swiss immigrants arrived in the beautiful hills of Homs, Tuscarawas, I don't know how to pronounce that, and surrounding counties in search of new opportunities. At the time, the local farms, being away from any large city, needed a market for their milk. Using large copper kettles and the skills and experience from their homeland, cheesemakers began producing 200-pound wheels of Swiss cheese. Over 100 cheese houses dotted the area, making Sugar Creek the hub of Ohio's Swiss cheese industry. Over time, these cheesemakers gained a reputation for highest quality of Swiss cheese available in the country. Today, successive generations of these Swiss immigrants still use these closely guarded skills to produce the most Swiss cheese of any state in the U.S. So, that is really wild. So here we can check out these signs in the back. I just kind of glanced at your comments there, guys, for a second. Although I am putting you back in my pocket again. Rio, can you go around? Hey, can you come around this way so that you're not tripping, Mommy? Thank you. Okay, so here we have tribute donors and generous sponsors, I'm assuming, for this area of the park here. And then, yep, and then here we have people who contributed labor and materials. And then over here is a list of the cheese houses, past and present. So this is kind of cool. I like learning about these things. And all of these benches are donated. So that one is courtesy of Weavers. This one, Pearl Valley Cheese Company. So they're all donated by different people, it looks like, for the community here to enjoy, which I think is awesome. Nobody wants to hear your big bark. No. And no, they don't want your help with Christmas decorations. Say, I'd probably have them drug halfway down the street and all your decorations would be everywhere.
What kind of dog is that?
He's a Texas Border Rescue, so he's a mix.
He's a mix?
Yeah, well, he was one of the babies abandoned at the border.
Yeah.
And he's 18 different breeds.
18.
Yeah, 18 different doggy breeds. So, yep. It's okay. It's okay. He's just a baby, though. He's not even 2. So, yeah. What? Oh, my goodness. All right, we'll walk. We'll walk. I don't think he knows what to do today. What? Okay. What? You want to see this tree. And look at this, guys. This is everybody all hard at work over here. Since Rio's insisting on sniffing this tree. I don't know what the deal is. He's being funny. When we go into the museum a little bit, maybe right after the clock chimes, we'll, before we do that, we'll put him in the car just because he's being a little loud. But, look at this. I'm going to show you guys. Oh, I think they're done decorating. That looks like the decoration crew there. Good boy. And all decked out for Christmas. So hopefully we'll see that soon. What, Rio? Come on. I know, you just want to smell everything.
Lots of dogs.
Yeah, I believe it. So over there you can see the other side of the street and that beautiful museum, which we'll check out in a little bit. Let's see, what time is it? Whoa! So we have 9 minutes until noon. And we'll hang out here. And it says there, the world's largest cuckoo clock runs on the hour and the half hour. So every 30 minutes. And there we have it. You can see the timer ticking on it. I kind of want to stand like right here so we have a nice view for when this starts playing. But again, they're getting the last of those Christmas decorations up. And watch the festivities with everybody. Thank you. What was that? Oh, thank you. He's very friendly. He's just a baby. He's just big.
Okay.
So again, guys, gonna just hang out here and watch these guys finish getting their decorations together. Check the comments, see what you guys are saying in there. This actually looks really cool though, up close. So again, guys, we have 6 minutes. 6 minutes till it goes off. So we were told. We'll see. They are still up there decorating, but and this is Sugar Creek, Ohio. And then Miss Becky, when she was talking to us earlier, said that the first Saturday of December they do this whole light up Sugar Creek, and there's hot cocoa and cookies and all kinds of wonderful things, and they put all the Christmas lights out here in town, and it is open to the public for everyone to enjoy. So again, we're just gonna check this out because it does look like it's gonna be a really cool thing. right, guys, that was the clock. So there you have it, the world's largest cuckoo clock here in Ohio. That was pretty cool. So I've never seen anything like that in that scale. So that was pretty amazing to see, of course, with it all decorated and everything for Christmas. Absolutely beautiful. But this is really cool. So, one of the next things we're going to do, guys, is go to the museum. I think that's going to be really, really fun. So, sorry guys, taking a selfie because I wanted one from here. I think it's a cool place. So we're going to flip this around, and I think we're going to take a walk over to the museum. If it's...
Hi, puppy. Hi.
No jumping, no jumping, no jumping. You can say hi, but no jumping.
Oh, hi.
He's very friendly.
Hi.
Oh.
Hi.
Say hi.
Hi.
He's very, very friendly.
Okay. Wait a minute. Hi. Yeah. I want to see. I'm going with that Adam. It likes Adam.
His name is Rio.
Hi, Rio. Come here, Nick.
Hi.
Come and see Rio.
Hi. Good dog.
He's very friendly.
How is he?
He's not even 2, he's just a baby.
With a commission. Over my costume.
He does almost look like a Dalmatian, you're right.
He's good dog.
Hey.
Thank you.
Well, hi.
Good
You got me
boy.
done? How are you?
Good boy.
Sniff at me?
Price smells your dogs. Price smells your dogs. If it don't smell before then.
Are you making new friends, buddy? Good job.
Bye.
Good job. Say nice to meet
What do
you.
you say?
Hey, party.
Bye-bye.
Nice to meet all of you.
Bye. See you.
Take care, guys. Have a great day. That was very, very cool. Again, here is Sugar Creek, guys. The clock. We're going to let that crew get a chance to get across the street so that we're not distracting them, but very cool. I want to see. Maybe I can commandeer someone into... Ooh, Rio. Look. Oh, Rio, Rio. What are we doing? Okay, good job. Yep. All right, so let's go see about maybe going to this museum. I hope you guys enjoyed that. I think that was, oops. I thought that was pretty cool. I'm glad you guys like it. Very cool. So I'm glad you guys like this stop. We're going to try and check out the museum, if Rio lets me get across the street here. Putting you guys back in my pocket. But I think we're going to put him in the car for the museum. In the truck. Okay. Oh, here, while we're over here, let's check this out. This is a memorial here. Since we're here. Okay, so here we have Lieutenant Donald L. Putt Memorial. Okay. Oh, wow. A lot of family stuff dedicated to the memory of Lieutenant General Donald L. Putt, U.S. Air Force, aviation pioneer test pilot, engineer rocket scientist, born Sugar Creek, Ohio, 1905, died California, 1988, at rest in Arlington National Cemetery. Wow. There's like this whole wall here, so let's walk this quick. See if we can. Oh, I can't zoom you out any further, so sorry guys. We're gonna kind of just tilt this so you can at least kind of see the whole picture, maybe even if it is on an angle, as we go through Little Switzerland of Ohio, Baltic, Ragersville. Oh, this is cool. Has the... Hey. That's not nice. Shh. Not nice. We're going. Mommy's trying to show everybody the cool wall. Yeah. Cute little town. And then, of course, getting down here. And donors. What? You can't have fish fry. You're not allowed. Come on. I think he's smelling the fish fry. There's one at the American Legion, apparently. But, so this is a cool wall. You're a goose monkey. You're a goose monkey. He's just dragging me along. He's like, okay, Mom. So this is pretty cool. Little memorial here. And it's funny how busy, like, the crosswalk got for just that couple of minutes. That was it. Just long enough for the clock to go off. Alright, so let's... Oh. Yeah, let's put him in the truck before we...
There's also another place right here.
Go in. Oh. I hear somebody else's puppy dog. Somebody else's puppy dog. Alright, come on, Rio. We're going to go check out this museum quick. But we're going to put him in here so he can have a place to hang out. So, set you guys down. Let's pull this battery out for a second. Okay. It's still working. Beautiful. No. Come here. Come here. Okay. He is officially in the truck because he's pulling a lot today. And I'm just afraid if I take him in there, he'll wreck stuff, which we don't want to do. We don't want to wreck anybody's stuff. So let's check out the information center. All right. So we're going to sneak in here. I decided not to bring him because he's been pulling a lot on the leash today, and I just didn't want him knocking any of your stuff over.
That's fine. And I want to give you this.
Oh, awesome.
Because you were checking out the brick wall, and here's the story behind it.
Oh, nice.
And then here's a brochure about our museum, and here's one about the town.
Very cool.
Since
Thank you.
You're doing all this.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're about the information and all that.
Well, we're live right now, so everybody got to see the clock.
Okay.
And that was really cool. That was so neat to see all the pieces and the guy even playing the bass there. So this is pretty amazing. And there were murals on some of the buildings. We walked down like a block.
Yeah, this just like that as a adult. I just have this little picture of him.
Oh,
but
okay.
He's our local artist, Tom Miller. He's the one that did those murals.
Oh, wow. So that guy there.
He kind of self-taught, and then he went over to Switzerland, and that changed everything. Then he started doing paintings like this, and I think that's when he got the inspiration to do the murals.
Yeah, those
and then
are
they
beautiful.
changed the fronts of the stores to make them look more alpine.
Yes, I saw that.
So he had a part in that, and his little workshop that he did his work in is just falling apart.
Aww.
And I wish we could do more to honor this man.
Yeah, that's pretty amazing.
I don't know what we can do. I have some ideas, but it always involves money. You know, you can.
Oh, I know.
You gotta find somebody that's willing to part with some money, and we have money here in this village. When we moved here 8 years ago, my friend did a research, and she says they have everything we need there except a dentist.
Mm-hmm.
And at that time there were 6 banks. Now we're down to 5. And chiropractor, eye doctor, 2 doctors, and this village is 2,200.
Yeah, that's...
And we have almost like 2 grocery stores, because we have the Respects grocery store, and then we have the village bulk food store, where they sell local cheese. You might want to check that out.
That sounds good.
Yeah,
I like cheese.
The local cheese. At one time, there was 50 cheese houses around this area.
Is that the Pearl Milling?
Pearl Valley is farther south.
Farther south. Okay, I didn't know.
They do sell Pearl Valley down at the
I didn't know because I saw their name on a bench.
Yes, of
over
course
there.
You did, yes.
So I was just kind of curious because I figured I didn't know if that was the local, right?
Well, it's about 40 miles south of here.
Okay, that might be the one I passed on the way in. Okay.
Yeah. So we do not have any right here anymore. We had one, but it's been closed. And kind of what happened in the 80s, the government said, you have to go to stainless steel vats. You can't use your copper kettles anymore. Now, isn't that amazing? How many years eating cheese out of copper kettles?
Especially, because copper's got amazing properties.
Yeah, and so a lot of these were mom and pop. There were some that were bigger than mom and pop. They had grown. But if they were close to retirement age, or if the children did not want to follow through, a lot of them closed. Because we have 3 left.
Wow, that's a shame. I think it's really a shame when they want to change the traditional ways of making things too. And we experience similar stuff in Pennsylvania right now with them and the Amish and the raw milk.
Right.
So it's the same. It's the same premise, right?
Yeah,
it may not be
and
exact.
the Amish and the Swiss worked together like this because the Amish had the milk, had the dairies, and they would bring the milk to the cheese house.
Yeah.
Make sure you check out our cheese house display. It's pretty awesome.
This is very cool.
Yeah.
I'm so glad that you came out and said hi earlier.
I am too.
And this is really neat. Everybody loves, they're all enjoying this side trip because we go on trips all over the place and find neat little towns and things.
There's so much character.
So much offered. This is huge in here. 3 floors? Holy cow. All right.
There's upstairs and downstairs. This area here is more cheese and Swiss, and this is an Amish kitchen. And then upstairs is music and military and business, and there's a Victorian area. And down in the basement, it's agriculture and wagons, a lot of stuff on wheels.
Okay.
And there's a blacksmith shop and an old fire station.
All right, so how do we get upstairs? We'll start, I guess, at the top and come down. That would be kind of cool. This is so
trying to get more hands-on things for children to do because they want to touch things.
yeah, absolutely.
The doors.
Oh my gosh. It's cool because I know, I've seen them, right, living
Yeah.
in Amish country, but
Sure you have.
that is really cool to see them up there on display. Look at these amazing outfits.
Now these are the outfits they wear during the Swiss Festival. The Swiss
Okay.
Festival was started in 1953 because the local cheesemakers wanted to promote their craft. So cheesemakers and some businessmen made a trip to Columbus, and they found this lady that was big into tourism, and she encouraged them. This was in July. She encouraged them, yes, have a festival, do everything Swiss you can do. Have the cheese, have the Steintassen, have the wrestling, do the music. She encouraged them to just go wide open with that. And she said, I cannot give you any money, but I will advertise. What a gift.
Yeah.
That first one, they had 30,000 people come.
Wow.
And it was often like this picture here. You see how the streets are just full of people.
Look at that, guys.
So thousands of people would come, and you can see the buses parked in the background. They're
That's
off to the
so
right.
cool. Look at the float.
Yeah, floats. They have two parades. They have a kiddie parade on Friday and a grand parade on Saturday.
That's awesome.
And so many of the Swiss that moved here came from the canton of Bern, and this is the dress of the canton. And then this here, they call this a shirt or whatever. They would wear, I believe when they took the cow, they used that when they wore that with their cows and the different things they would do with regards. This is kind of more like a work outfit. This is more like dress up.
Yeah.
And here's a picture of that group of first guys there. Some of those are cheesemakers. Some of them are businessmen.
Okay.
That they just banded together. They come up with a budget of $1,000, and they had entertainment with that $1,000, and it's just amazing to me. The story is just amazing.
So crazy. So
as a person that did not grow up here.
How many years has this been going on now?
Well,
Because I see here that's a 25-year there, right?
They started in 53.
So 53,
and we just
okay.
had, just this year,
it's
it was the
50,
72nd.
Yeah. Wow. That's awesome. Especially because they've kept that tradition alive. This is so cool. You could have so many people in there. Oh my gosh, the button.
Year 1890.
This, I think, is
And our
very
immigrant
well done.
Swiss cheese
And they
maker
said this is very
arose before
typical
first light,
of what they look
and
like
donned
in
these
Switzerland.
metal-plated
So then when they
shoes to prevent
immigrated here in the
slipping on wet
1800s, they just
He
simply
then began
made
to
them look
kindle
like
a fireplace
Switzerland.
blaze of
And I
hardwood.
just found out the
Prepare
other
a bed
day,
of
I
coals
couldn't
for when the
understand
fresh milk
why
arrived
so many had
by
left
horse-drawn
Switzerland.
milk
They
cans.
loved the country.
A tin of milk,
They were very,
160
very
pounds
much
of
into their
coal,
customs and
was
their
quickly weighed
traditions.
on the steel
And
yard
somebody
scale
said they
and
were so
tallied by the
poor.
farmer's name on a slate
They were
blackboard.
running out of land.
Farmers
They were
paid for the
having
milk by
generations
the
of
hundredweight.
children, and they encouraged the young people to
The
come to
handmade
America
kettle,
and
imported
start
from
new
Switzerland in the late
because there wasn't enough
1800s,
land.
1,600 pounds of
Which
milk,
kind of makes
and made
sense.
a wheel of cheese which
And then
weighed
in the
about
1920s,
105
another
pounds.
group came, and that was because
13 pounds of milk were needed to make a single
That
pound
makes
of Swiss
sense
cheese.
too. Are those belts?
It was
Those are
designed to give a
bells.
greater service
Okay.
area
They put on the
for
covers.
faster heating. mixture and heated it to a final temperature of 120 to 122 degrees Fahrenheit. The constant flow of cold spring water into the stone trough was used to cool the rennet and to wash the utensils.
Years, right? The
Because
resiliency
cheese making was a summertime business, and the intense heat,
Now I have Swiss.
water often quenched the cheesemakers. Well,
Didn't talk about it a lot.
the cheesecloth was used to dip the hot curds from the whey.
It's a Swiss German name.
The heavily laden
Since
froth
I
dropped
moved here,
into a
I
cheese
have
hoop
learned
on the draining
things.
bench,
You know, I
and a
always
wooden
wondered why
disc
my
was
dad
placed
was a
on top of the
songwriter at
curds.
church. The Swiss
This
very
homemade
musical.
press formed the
They're
cheese.
very hardy people. My dad is
The newly
such a
made green
workaholic.
cheese in the hoop was turned several times during the day,
Mom, she
and
was
the
no
whey
slouch.
ran
They
into
were
coming down.
Yeah. That's amazing. To for all of
that first curator and his wife. They started here in 1981. The association was established in 1976, Alpine Hills Historical Association. But they started in a house, but they quickly outgrew it.
Yeah, I was reading that on
Yeah.
one of the plaques or something.
Yes.
Oh yeah, the one over at the park there.
Yeah, so what happened was Branson Andrews, and there's a picture of him up in the music room. He's my hero. Never got to meet him. He died before I moved here, but I know his firstborn son, and he's very much a likeness. And he lives in Cleveland, and he'll often visit and kind of check on me. He always leaves a $20 bill in the crock for us.
Yeah.
He's given us money for several things. He helped me repair that grandfather clock out in the lobby.
Okay.
He's done numerous things to help. And so I feel like I've got a little bit of Ranson there, you know, even though it's his son. And what happened was that Ranson has a furniture store at the end of the block, end of the street, furniture store, Andrews Furniture. And he had a terrible fire in 1974. It wiped him out. And for 48 hours, he was trying to decide what to do. And then he thought about all these employees and how they were depending on him for an income. And he says, I'm going to rebuild. And he was close to retirement age.
Wow.
So he rebuilt. He bought even a little more land to spread out because it was a 2-story building. He made it a 1-story building. And 3 years later, he gave this building for the museum. This was his downtown warehouse. He gave this whole building. This is a 3-story building. It's well built.
Yeah.
And he said, I think it'll be perfect for the museum, and it's located in a good spot. We're just close there. And he's an incredible man. I just
That
think,
is
who does
very
that
cool.
kind of stuff? To give a
Well,
whole building.
People that care, right? People.
And
It's very. It's not like they throw it.
so in this case, closet. They were on board. This was 70 years anniversary.
Yeah, no, very, very cool. Right. Oh, right. Oh, wow. That's amazing. Yeah, and I'm trying to catch it one point. If I don't see you. Guys, this is really cool. So we're gonna head upstairs here. Check this. Look at this furniture, guys. Oh, yeah. This is this is really check all of this out. So much better being here. Washington. Holy crap. Signature quilt. Guys, these clocks are just holy amazing. That's beautiful piece right there. A hair wreath. So that went in somebody's hair. Wow. So during the Victorian era, oh my gosh, this is crazy. It was very popular to craft wreaths, jewelry, and other forms of art from human hair. Hair was seen as women's crowning glory, and many never cut their hair if it could be avoided. Hair was one of the best mementos to keep of a loved one, and giving a lock of it to somebody was seen as a very personal and sincere gesture. Men also valued their hair, using mounds of oil to slick it into the perfect shape. In order to protect upholstery from the oil, doilies were placed on the backs of furniture. Hair art lost popularity in the 1920s when bobbing became the new style. So, human hair. That's wild. Just wild. This is beautiful. How cool is all of this? Oh my gosh. I love this. These dresses are phenomenal. Oh my goodness. And the hats, ladies, look at these fantastic hats. Oh my gosh. There's the boot. Oh, wow. I'm so excited. This stuff is so cool. There's the hairdresser chair. And the barber's chair. Oh my goodness. How cool is that? Shoe shine. So you get your shoes shined. Wow. Peeler, grinders, seeders, more grinders. Look at that giant tea kettle. Spice grinder. There's a cast iron tea kettle. Oh man, I bet you that thing's heavy. Irons. Oh my goodness gracious. Fabulous. Such fabulous outfits. Oh my goodness. Typewriter ribbon boxes. Wow. Being nosy. Keys while you watch. I don't even know where like, this is such a big room. Look at the camera. Oh my gosh. All of these old cameras. Oh, no way. Some antique hole punchers. These cameras are phenomenal. Look at this, guys. Look at these cameras. Could you imagine trying to take pictures with those? I mean, how cool. Look at this. Folding plate camera. Kodak. Look at this. I just think that is amazing. Wow. Okay. Music and communication room. This clock. That was originally hung in the Navarine, Ohio Railroad Station. That clock there. Look at the television. Oh, man. Look at that. I haven't seen one of those in a long time. I love the speakers, the radios. Oh my goodness. Like, this is just absolutely amazing. Marching band uniforms. Look at the Alphorns. Wow. The Swiss bells back there. Is that an organ or just the piano? Look at the dulcimer. My gosh. This makes me so happy. Look at the detail in these guys. mean, look at this, guys. These are all amazing instruments if you've never heard them play. They're very cool. Oh my gosh. Wow. That's a switchboard for a telephone. So much amazing stuff here. Do not sit on rockers. Look at this. Oh my gosh. It's like hidden gems everywhere you go in here. Holy cow. Especially if you love antiques. Wow, 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 guys. This is just absolutely cool. Typewriters. Oh my goodness. Scale. Look at the medical bag. Oh my gosh. Eye doctor and dentist? More of those. Pharmacy. Military uniforms. Oh, folded flag. Private Frederick Irwin. During our nation's Civil War. Holy cow, guys. World War I. Lots more hole punchers. There's a homemade one. Homemade. Look at that. I like homemade. The guest book. Look at this. There's a nurse's uniform. Second World War, so World War II. Wow, this is really cool. Look at that. That is an amazing piece of art. All the plates up there. All right, let's see. Wow, more porcelain enamel, alcohol. All the bottles are like labeled. Wow. Whoa, look at this. Monday, December 5th, 1941. Wow. Oh, we're back where we started. Okay. A sewing machine, very, very similar to that in my possession. Okay, so that's the third floor, I think. Holy mackerel. I love this map, too. It's a map of Europe, and it actually, wow. I think kinds of artwork here, photos. No way. One room.
Shoes on. Engine West, the found.
Printing and publishing has been ever since 1990. John established a newspaper, an international and shows equipment at periods. First budget and using picked each letter. This was a process to be distributed. Once the proofs were read, made down. For thick lengths. The narrow blocks. The pages with steel coin. The completed press of the deed. 18 in price. Considered the work thing for the sheet. To be a consent type board each taken, each one distributed, all assembly of matrix. Use type operator rating hour 70 the budget trend computerized typesetting and printing and no longer used types. An operator could produce about times that much. Today, in typesetting speed has been dramatically increased of the PC. All the equipment you see in this display is still in working order. Thank you for sharing part of your day. Historical.
Here, absolutely awesome.
And dairy products, most of which are grown or raised on the farm.
Oh, look at that stove.
Thank you for your attention during this quick look at our Amish
I'm
neighbors.
jealous. That is one really amazing stove right there. Oh my gosh. Bread dough box. I have a hutch very similar. The dry sink. Oh my gosh. How cool. Again, absolutely beautiful. Look at that clock, guys. Amazing clock. Beautiful paintings. Look at that. So cool. And again, this is the little gift shop area, but what an amazing museum, guys. And we want to make sure we sign this visitor's book for Miss Becky. What is today, the 14th?
Today is Friday the 14th, yeah.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much for letting us explore and see the museum. I appreciate it.
Oh, glad you came.
Yeah, Miss Becky, she caught me out here earlier and invited me to come in and check it out. So I just wanted to say thank you. I know she said she had to run home, but I didn't know if I'd catch her before she got back. But thank you again. I appreciate it and have a blessed day.
Are you going to Dutch Valley tonight by any chance?
No, I'm actually headed to go visit some friends next. I live in Pennsylvania, so I'm on my way home.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Have a safe trip.
Thank you. Oh, I was just saying thank you because the downstairs was really cool. Yeah. I really like that. And upstairs I had the newspaper from Pearl Harbor. And I was like, wow. Yeah, there's so much.
If you're touch shoulders with Amish in Mennonite. You know they're pacifists.
Yeah.
And I'm amazed at the amount of people from this area that served.
Yeah.
You saw those uniforms?
Yeah, I did.
And I had found more in the closet and brought them out.
The music room was amazing. The horns. Oh, I was like, wow.
And that was Ransom blowing them. The guy that gave us.
Yeah. That is so cool. I will tell you, if I ever have the chance to stop back into the town, like I actually want to kind of put that on my calendar for, you said, the first Saturday in December. So I think that might be cool.
And the festival would be cool too.
Yeah.
Try that.
Yeah, well, we have some friends. I have some friends that live close by, so we were discussing. They were discussing on the camera that that you know that they might.
Here's the dates for next year.
Oh, okay, awesome.
And then I'm going to do extra things next year for the 250 year.
All right.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much for inviting me. May I give you a hug? I'm a hug person, so. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
And it's wonderful.
It wasn't
to
by
meet.
chance, was it? That
No, the good Lord he works in mysterious ways, and he always has a good plan. So thank you for this wonderful journey today and a beautiful side trip. And I hope to see you again.
I hope so.
And if I don't see you before Christmas, you have a Merry Christmas,
you
Happy
too.
Thanksgiving, and all of that.
Yeah.
And God bless you guys.
Okay.
Thank you for doing this.
Okay, take care.
Bye. Oh my gosh, very cool, guys. So we have all kinds of great literature here. So we just got to check out all 3 floors of the museum. We got to see the clock, the cuckoo clock. This whole town's playing all this beautiful music. I'm just like, this is exciting. There's our pup. And we're gonna sneak back in our vehicle. Hi, Rio. Was you being a good boy? I hope so. While we learned about everything. Whoa, almost lost the phone. Woo! All right. So guys, we're gonna, give me just 1 second here. I'm gonna take you off the gimbal. Whoa! And it goes crazy every time I do that. Turn off. Okay. Whoops, not you. Okay. Sorry, guys. Yeah, we just had a horse and buggy go right by us here. I'm sorry about the buffering. I know there was a lot while we were in there. My apologies. However, that was some really cool footage. I only skipped 2 of like the interactive like type rooms, but that's because it is like 1 o'clock and I do want to start trying to get back on the road. We have been here much longer than I anticipated today, but it was totally fun, I think. So now I got to find all you guys because I tucked you in all different pockets. Dun dun dun. And I apologize again for those of you that were watching and the signal was buffering super bad. My apologies. And Ed, I might need my comments refreshed because they're not necessarily coming through on my phone here. But Miss Becky, she was amazing. I'm so glad that we were allowed to walk through everywhere and see everything today. I think this was just a phenomenal side trip. And we have so much literature, so all the different stuff here. This is about that wall that we went over to, that where that memorial was. So this is a pamphlet all about that. And we can check that out later. Hopefully I'll be able to get pictures up, but it explains. Oh, look, it even shows you that cool panel that I stopped to look at. But it explains the story and the panels. So right here, it actually gives a breakdown of all those panels, what they are. So that's really cool. And this here is about the museum that we were just in. I know the signal was a little rough, but this was a really cool little place. I will be putting some uncut or some of the video footage up, like clips of it later, hopefully. And this here is your whole guide to Sugar Creek, Little Switzerland. Look at this. This is the front cover right there. And here it gives you a nice map too of the area, and it has all kinds of different attractions here. So look at this, all different attractions, things you can do in the town. This is a really cool little place. I would not mind coming back. There is a railroad museum and it is a working museum, so like there are people actually working on the floor. You cannot have pets. I already looked, but that is also in this area. So if you like stuff like this, this would be a really great trip for you and your family, because there's a lot to do in this little town. Lots of cool little attractions, little storefronts, that Esther's Bakery, thrift stores. I mean, very, very cool. So we have lots of literature. Excuse me. And then this, of course, is about the Ohio Swiss Festival. So, 2025 was the 25th to the 27th, but they do have 2026 dates are October 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. OhioSwissFestival.com. So, definitely cool. Definitely cool. Gonna check all that stuff out. All right. So, yes, I am seeing comments on YouTube and Facebook. And again, guys, I do apologize about all of the buffering from inside the museum. But as you guys know, there are some things that we just can't help for. But what a cool side trip. It took up a lot of the day, but it was definitely a cool side trip. I think it was worth it. I hope you guys think it was worth it. I know it was a little rough, but like I said, signal-wise, but I think we got it. All right, so let me just plug some things back in here because we want to make sure we get everybody charged up while we're driving. I'll flip you guys around so you can enjoy the afternoon. You can see it is Rio's nap time. Now that Mommy's back in the truck, right? Now that Mommy's back in the truck. Yeah. Is that my boo boys? You're like, I'm snoozing, Mommy. Leave me alone. You left me out here for an hour while you went to look at the museum without me. Say, Mama, you're mean. Not that mean, but sort of mean. Okay. Plugging in. I'm going to take my coat off because it is definitely warmer now in the vehicle. Okay. And again, really cool to see all that stuff. Okay. Uh-oh. I lost an earring. No, I didn't. Well, it came out and jumped out of my ear, so. Okay, earring back on. Beautiful. All right, so. This needs to plug in over here. On there. Is that plugged in? Okay, I think that plug is plugged in, plugged in. Plugged in. Okay. Next stop, hour and 46 minutes. So, let's see where this takes us. All right. So this was a very cool side trip. I enjoyed this very much. Okay, now we're gonna turn down Main Street here, guys, and get ourselves back on the way. Again, Sugar Creek, Ohio. Very cool. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me put your window down. There you go, Booba. We got a yield here at a railroad crossing. Okay. I would not want to have that house right next to those tracks. That was cool. The fire department had a mural above it there. I don't know what way it's taking me. It's taking me 39. From here, I turn onto 39. It says 74 miles an hour and 45 minutes. I don't know. I'm just going off of what Maps is telling me. Hi, Ron. Good to see you. So we're getting on 39 here. Oh, now it's telling me there's a faster route and it's going to change it. I don't know. Andrea's Furniture. Okay. I mean, because it says I could just stay on 39. Yes, friends. Now it's an hour and 37 minutes. Steele's Farm and Village Market. Very nice. Amish Country Donuts and Cafe. Swiss Auto Mart. This is pretty wild. Just a wild little place in Ohio. Very cool though. I think this was well worth the detour. I really had fun with this one. You're in Vancouver? Wow, welcome. Welcome to Ohio. We are currently making our way back east, guys. Back east from Branson, Missouri. Been kind of a long, crazy week. But, taking some fun side trips, all the detours, of course, just to see all the fun stuff. Dutch Host Inn, so I believe that's that one you guys were talking about that does all the scavenger hunts and things. So I think that was the one you were talking about there, guys, earlier. But again, Little Switzerland, Ohio. Very, very cool. That was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed that side trip. Sugar Creek. Wow. Home of the world's largest cuckoo clock, which we got to see at noon. And that was really cool because it's a fully functioning mechanical cuckoo clock. So it had like this band that came out of the doors and they were playing music and the dancers were dancing. Just a very cool place. Sugar Creek, Ohio. So that was definitely fun. And like I said, they're doing a festival the first weekend of December, where they're lighting up all the lights. And like I said, we were invited. Miss Becky invited us all to come out and celebrate with them as they put out the Christmas lights in town. And I think it's just absolutely awesome. I'm glad we got to see her before we left too. That was pretty nice. So again, back on the road though, guys, back on the road. Weaver's Furniture. This might be the cheese she was talking about. Look at the... Ah! My favorite is New Farm in the World. Whoa, friends, whoa. How beautiful. Wow. Stupid. Charging my phone cord. Ah! I was trying to get pictures of that place. It looks so neat. Okay. Anyway. You giving me that look for, Bubba? Hi. I see you. Sticking your nose back out the window. Say heck yeah. Good to see you. Good to see you, Game Dev. We are doing just fine. We just got out of Little Switzerland, Ohio. That was pretty cool to see. We got to see the world's largest cuckoo clock. And it's actually like has a function that has functioning parts, and people come out, a band comes out, and there's dancers. It was really neat. And we got to see the antiques, the museum. Well, I got to see the museum. The live stream got a lot of buffering apparently, but it was cool, and I thought it was well worth the stop anyway. But next we are making another pit stop in Ohio, guys. One more pit stop in Ohio. This is not a new place though. This is a place we go and visit a little bit whenever we can, whenever we're in the area. So I'm excited. Oh, you've been there? Oh, very cool. Yeah, I've never been there before. This was my first visit. And I thought it was absolutely awesome. And Miss Becky is the curator of the museum. And she was so nice. She was telling us all about all the stuff going on. Gave us some literature to take home. Invited us to the Christmas light ceremony on the first weekend of December, first Saturday. And, yeah, man, we had like such a great afternoon. Actually, we first got there around 10 o'clock and we would have heard was it 10? I think it was like right around 10 we got there, and they were decorating the clock. So they weren't turning it on until noon. And I really wanted, I mean, shoot, we drove all that way out of our way. I wanted to see it go. So we stopped at the diner, and I had some stuffed French toast and brought Rio some bacon. And then we walked through the town a little bit, got to see the clock, and then did the museum. Hey, Darlene. Yeah, I'm so sorry that you guys had to wait on me because I was having a better tour than you, but I'll tell you what, guys, I'm really excited about pulling the footage up and clipping it out. It might be a little, you know, obviously it was a longer visit, but hopefully we can just clip out the museum for you guys, because that was really cool, or at least pieces of the museum. I have so much media to go through, guys, to try and get up for all of you. It is ridiculous. We have all of the stuff from the Convoy of Honor. Of course, on the road, it makes it hard to do those other edits and get those photos up for you. So I know some of you have been waiting. Please be patient. We have not even seen home yet. We are still in Ohio. Of course, we have been taking our time, making all kinds of side trips. Oh, wow. Look at this cemetery on the left here, guys. That big cross over there. That's beautiful as well. Again, just checking out all the sites as we go. Love you too, Darlene. Yeah, I don't know how much you'll get to see of the inside of the museum, just because it did buffer a lot, apparently, but I will try like the Dickens to get all kinds of media up for you guys all hours of the day and night when I get home. So please make sure you're checking the social medias for those cool updates. All right, so we're gonna go up here to 77 northbound and get on 77, guys. Again, this was just a really cool side trip to add to our collection of world's largest things as we drive across the country. We've seen so many of the world's largest right now. It's really cool. It's just one of those things I like to do. We've, you know, like to take these little journeys. Like to see what's going on in America. Yes, a lot of big crosses. How close am I, Carol? Oh my gosh, I didn't realize I was close to you. I have to get in this left turn lane here. Looks like. Because we are headed this direction. All right, here we go. All right, guys, getting on to 77. So here we go. I do have, so the program I have does record while I'm inside. So I will be able to upload all of those later. I just can't do it right now while I'm on the road. But I do have a program that records everything without buffering, so that way we can get that up for everyone and they can enjoy it later, since unfortunately the signal inside the building was a little rough. But it is all recorded. 35 minutes away. Am I going the correct direction, Miss Carol? Would you like to stop and like have coffee or something? 101 on 77. Okay. We should, I mean, realistically, unless we're going in the direction of Miss Carol, we might add another pit stop, but Otherwise, I should be okay to make it up to where we're headed next. So, I don't know, Miss Carol. If you want to stop and have coffee or say hi, you let me know. We can do a swing through a gas station just like we did with Miss Jerry. And we've got a 70 mile an hour. Yes, Negley is still on the schedule. Yes, that is affirmative. That's where we are headed next. We're going to go visiting and say hi. And beautiful. We're up to 56 degrees outside, guys. 56. Miss Carol, let me know. I'll be watching the comments. Or Ed will be watching the comments. And Ed, if you catch Miss Carol before I do, if she wants to meet up, just change my itinerary accordingly. We are currently at exit 87 on 77 northbound. So, always fun to meet everybody if I can. So if we can make it happen, we'll make it happen. Again, that's what these adventures are all about, guys. And this is mile marker 88. 88. Chicken lady in the chat today. Awesome to see her. All of our mods jumping in this past week saying hello. And I love it. We have such a great moderator team. And such a great crew working at SoupMamaOfficial. So guys, do not forget to thank your mods for all of the hard volunteer work that they put in while we are out on the road, bringing you guys all of these amazing events and places from all over. Again, we cannot do this without you guys. every one of you guys for being here. And I hope you guys have been enjoying the live streams so far. Again, our yearly trek to Missouri and back. And what a beautiful ride this year. We have certainly lucked out with the weather. And this has just been absolutely glorious. I don't know yet. I didn't add it up. I did not add up the gas yet. It's usually a couple $100 every year to go out and back, just in fuel. But I would probably say we're somewhere between like $300 and $400 maybe in fuel so far. So it's not a cheap trip, that's for sure. It is one of our bigger trips every year. It's a little more expensive, and it's not just, you know, I have to close my store when I'm away, so I really have like, it's like a no-income vacation sort of for 2 weeks. Not really, but kind of, because obviously you guys know we work very hard volunteering to bring you guys to all of these events, and so it's not really a vacation for me, but I love doing it, and I love bringing you guys along for the ride. It's a great cause, obviously, our veterans every year, and yeah, it is about the same as an airline ticket, and honestly, I would rather drive than fly. Personally, because when you fly, not only do you have the ticket, but then you have all the other incidentals, like renting a car, making sure you have like a place to stay, you know, all those other things, and it just adds up, and it becomes so much more than if you just drive your vehicle. Plus, you know, with the government shutdown that we just had, I mean, flights are getting delayed left and right, canceled, and all the other stuff. So, that's all right, Miss Carol. Hopefully next time I'm in the area, we'll be able to catch up. So, that's okay. We will meet one of these days. We will meet up. And again, guys, that goes for anybody on the live streams. You know, if you guys know that I'm somewhere in your neck of the woods, or you want to come meet up somewhere, let me know if we can make it happen. If it works out schedule-wise, absolutely, I would love to meet you guys. I think it is so fun to meet everyone in person. So, you know, I want to make sure we try and do that if you guys are around. So always let us know, let me know, let the mods know. If we're ever in your area, again, if we can, we'll make it happen so we can stop and say hi. Give hugs in real time. Oh yeah, absolutely. It is way too expensive to travel. For the most part. But we're still going to make it happen. We do. Or at least we try to anyway. But I pinch my pennies. You know, I don't live a real large life or anything. So I save most of my money for the traveling so that we can do all of these events. You know, I pay you know, my basic bills. I'm not extravagant in any way, shape, or form. You know, so yeah, I just, my big spending is, I think the biggest spending in my life right now is fuel. And, you know, some states are a little easier on the wallet than others. Living in Pennsylvania, that is one of the biggest drawbacks, is we have super expensive gas. And, you know, but there's a lot of other states around me. It's not too bad. So cruising through the New England isn't awful. Yes, Jerry, they are. Real-time hugs are the best. Again, you know, we have a phenomenal community online, but I do love getting to know each and every one of you in person when possible. I think that human connection and that, you know, being there in real time is important, and I cherish those moments. I really do. I think it's amazing that you guys want to take time out of your day to come say hi to me, and that makes me feel very honored, and I appreciate you guys. You know, we travel so much together, and I really, really do feel honored when you guys take time out of your day to say hello. Mile marker 98/2. Now my GPS, Ed, is telling me to take 30 east in 5.5 miles. So you need to let me know if that's a thing, if I need to get on 30 eastbound. It's saying to take exit 104A. I need to know if you want me to do that or not. I didn't think that was in your itinerary, but I'm not sure. Yes? Okay. Beautiful. Before I go home, I'm actually making some stops, and one of those is the garage. I gotta have them look at what I believe to be a small oil leak. Actually, I want them to look at my brakes, though. I think my brakes are going to I knew they were good, but kind of low before this strip, so they might be toast. The brakes might be toast. Okay, Tennessee, huh? All right, we'll have to keep that in mind, Miss Darlene. She's going back to the shop, so she's got more work that was planned to be done for her anyway. So we're just going to have some of the other maintenance stuff done too. You guys like the clock, though. I know you guys got to at least see that part of the footage. I hope you guys like that. Hour and 5, guys. Hi, Miss Linda. How are you? Good to see you, my dear. I was just talking about that flag wave not too long ago. I don't even remember who I was talking about it with. But I was literally that specific flag wave where we met. Trump Ave in Canton, Ohio. I did not know that. Very cool. I like Sugar Creek. Oh my gosh, I should have taken a picture of that sign. Oh wait, here comes another one. It's alright. We got a screenshot on the video, hopefully. While I'm doing it. Look at this. Trump app. That's crazy. I love it. It's kind of funny. Was not expecting that. Definitely was not expecting that today. Wow, there's a south and north. So apparently we're driving on Trump Avenue now? I guess? Is that the deal? Yeah. Trump Ave Southeast. Okay, friends. So we're officially driving on Trump Ave. Nice. Totally new, totally unexpected. Interesting. That was definitely an off-ramp. Okay, 0.430 goes to the right. Okay. Alright, let's see. So, yeah, this traffic light. Okay. We still have the green turn arrow, so we are going. Now we're on Lincoln Street. Hey! We traded Trump for Lincoln. Ooh. That's pretty wild. Getting all our presidents in today. That's funny. Says stay straight on 154. Oh, it looks like 172. 172, Ed. Must be President's Day, right? Yes, for us it is. That is just funny. Yeah, this is 30 east and 172 at the same time. So I guess they run together at this particular spot. So this is East Canton. Green Farms Country Markets. That looks like a neat place to shop. Like a farmer's market type store. McKinley Monument? I didn't know there was a McKinley Monument around here. Oh my. We might have to put that on next year. Ed, can we make a note? Maybe we'll get to see Miss Carol next year going to visit the McKinley Monument on the way home. Who knows? Okay, well, let's add that for next year's list. Let's put it on there as a tentative spot. I think that'd be kind of cool to see. Oh, look at the barber shop. It's all, look at that. It's all red, white, and blue. That's so cool. So, I don't know, Mary, just because of the way we've been traveling. I didn't really talk to him because I don't know what his classes are like right now either. So I don't even know when he's done with class tonight or today. I just know this was his like heavy semester and he has really heavy course loads. So I haven't even talked to him much this semester. But we will see. We will see. It's a potential maybe. But I am taking, I'm really not going that far south in Pennsylvania, so I don't think that I will. Just because I have to take, like I said, I have to take my truck to the shop and have them look at it. It's not going to be 2 weeks back home, guys. Oh my gosh. It might be a longer trip, but it's not going to be 2 weeks. Oh my gosh. Well, maybe it'll be 2 weeks until we're done with side trips, but not 2.5. I think that's a bit excessive. Some of them are just quick stops, and some of them are just drive-bys. At least in my mind, they're quick stops and drive-bys. Alright, so, gotta keep our speed decent in here. It's a nice little residential area. Should be getting to the time of day when high schools start letting out, so we might run into some school buses. I didn't think the list was that bad. I really didn't. Okay, cool, Derek. I'm glad you guys appreciate the stops. I hope the ice cream lady has some of those baked wings left tonight that she was talking about making for tonight when I get there. I'm looking forward to dinner. I'm banking on it. What was it, ribs last time we were munching on that were like amazingly good? I think it was ribs she had. Oh, it was delicious. Whoa, friends. Whoa. Okay, buddy. Cool beans. I got you. I got you, friend. I got you. Choo-choo-choo. Last time I was there, we had an awesome time. It was so much fun. I love the tractor crossing signs. I think that's so cool. Ribs, wasn't it? I'm just gonna follow Rio's nose. He'll find your house, no problem. Lord, I'm so excited now. Wings and ice cream. This is going to be a great night. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Oh, I'm so excited. Joss, you just like, that just, I don't know, totally perks me up, man. I was there the day the machine was delivered, guys, and I have yet to have this ice cream. But I was there the day the machine was delivered. So I've been looking forward to this for months. Oh, I can't believe it's been as long as it has, though. I mean, holy crow. Time sure flies, doesn't it? Just beautiful, beautiful scenery out here, though. Beautiful farms. I'm gonna grab another sip of coffee here. Paris town limit. So Paris, Ohio, guys. So we are now in Paris. Ed, you crack me up. Losing this dream entirely. Sure you are. A cannon. Just saw a cannon. to Lisbon. Where's my keychain with all my stuff? Did I throw it away? Where's my... I really want to find my chapstick. That's what I'm looking for, but I don't know if that's happening at the moment. Okay. Oh, there it is. Dun, dun, dun. Real close to. Tree. Oh, East Palestine? Yeah, I am close. I mean, I'm not super close, but I'm getting close, yeah. Yes, we are. Yeah, I know. I know. I was thinking about that. I always think about it and end up going anyway. I know better, but I do it anyway. It's a conundrum, right? Like, I know better, but I love everyone there and I want to see them. So I go anyway. Oh, that's a beautiful porch. Oh, I love that porch. Oh, that was gorgeous. Man. That's just it, right, Joss? Like, you know, I know you realize more than most. I mean, the folks in EP, a lot of them I've become very close with. And I pray for them every single day. So we stop, we visit some of our loved ones, and we just we deal with it every time we go, and repercussions be darned. I love them enough to visit, and I know the risks. I know I'm fully some people disagree with me or whatever, but I know risks. I know what it is that I'm